live! Welcome to the stream. Hi, 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 hi. I'm not gonna lie, I might just jump into it today. I want this case is a thing. I just want to get past it. I don't know, that's my only explanation. It's not bad, I'm just like eager to get through it. Actually, I'm eager to find out what the fuck is happening. Because, you know, a guy kind of flew away from the crime scene, because that can happen. But, you know. You know. But I'm confident, okay? I can, I'm hoping this is a 2-day trial, because it's if it's a 3-day trial. Oh boy. I'm hoping it's 2-day, though. But, regardless. Hello, I live. Welcome to the courtroom today. Hello. How are you guys feeling? Hi, welcome to the stream. You know, we are, we're living, we're thriving. My hair looks ridiculous. Whatever. Hello, all you beautiful, beautiful gamers out there. I have a surprise for you. I started working on this since Friday. I finally got it up and working today. You know what this is? I felt like that was very appropriate. Now the thing is, I've never in my life used a heart rate monitor. I don't know what is a normal heart rate. I don't know if this heart rate monitor even is working accurately. Like, how do I know that it's accurately depicting my heart rate? I don't know. I don't know how accurate this thing is, but it is working apparently. It's a little high right now. It's been sitting around the 80s for a bit. But yeah, so now there is a giant heart rate monitor for everyone to laugh at me, basically. A bit higher than normal. There's also the fact that I just started the stream. Like, it's already going down. It's already going down. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Watch it spike anytime Edgy gets hinted at. He's fucking dead. But he's not dead. See, I just talked about Miles Edgeworth and it didn't go up. Look at that. Proof that I don't even like the man. Cold, hard proof. Don't be doctors. Yeah, don't worry. I don't really listen to Twitch chat when it comes to these things. Like, I love you guys. But I don't trust anything you say because you're just gonna Google it and be like, what's my resting heart rate supposed to be in Google? And half the time Google isn't even right, so I can't trust any of y'all. I'd rather talk to a real doctor. So yeah, don't worry. I'm taking what you say with a grain of salt. But yeah, don't try to be doctors, especially not on this channel. I don't take my medical advice from Twitch chat. I know, it's a real shame. It's a real shame. I'm not a robot? Did you think I was? But we'll see. I'm not gonna keep the heart rate monitor on the stream. I don't know if I'll keep it on all the time. You know what? Maybe I will just for today's stream. Because I don't know how, like, annoying and distracting it is, honestly. We'll see. We'll see. Dunno. But Dr. Chat has a degree in backseating. That's right, you guys do. That's right. That is actually fucking hilarious. Hey, at least you guys are very self-aware. You know what? Being self-aware of the problem is the first step to recovery. And you know what? I respect it. I absolutely respect it. You thought I was a robot? Well, I'm here to tell you that, unfortunately, I am not a robot. I am a person that does get very emotional over stupid things, though. And this heart rate will absolutely probably call me out on it. We'll see.
Hold it!
Dion, thanks for gifting a sub to the Giga Chad comment. I appreciate it. You like how many dots I put in the title? I made the title yesterday, so I don't even remember what it is right now. Oh. Yeah. So you guys want to get into this case 3 because the sooner I get into it, the sooner it gets done. Even though I'm pretty sure from here it can't get any worse in terms of characters. So I think actually I should enjoy today a lot more than I did yesterday. So I'm not like being negative about it. I do think it'll be better today. So this should be good. Suna, thank you so much for the $5 super chat donation. I appreciate that. Also, do we have... I actually like the don't command more. Actually, do I like that more? No? Okay, I'll pin the rules one in the YouTube chat. Okay. Okay. We're ready to go. Let's do this. Alright, we have gathered here today to play Ace Attorney. Game number 2. Case number 3. My theory currently is that the murderer was intending to kill Maximilian Galactica. Because everybody likes the ringleader. Nobody dislikes this guy. So I think him dying was an unfortunate death. It was an accident. That's what I think. Someone was trying to target Max and failed. Either that, or maybe this was intentional and it's all about the money, the raise. Someone with a very big ego does not like how much money Max is making. And I do think it is the person that we have not met, the acrobat. I think it is them. There could be a lot of reasons. There could be, what I think is likely, is that jealousy, because like Max's show, Max can only do his magic with the help of other people. It's never a one-man show when it comes to these things. So somebody that helps him perform his beautiful things on stage And they are extremely jealous. Like, he gets all the money and the credit, but the people that help to make him successful get nothing. So I think it could be something like that. Again, goes back to the jealousy thing. So I think this is likely. The acrobat, I'm accusing the acrobat basically without having met the person, which I probably should not do, but I'm doing it anyway. All right, this heart rate monitor is gonna go here on my screen. I feel like this is the least distracting, is up here. So your heart rate monitor goes up here. Ernai, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. So I don't even think that we've met the murderer, is what I'm trying to say. And I do think that it was done by accident. I think the thing that I'm confused the most about is the pepper, honestly. Like, you have this big giant box that he's carrying, and there's only pepper inside. Haven't quite figured that one out. That's really weird. That is like a really fucking weird detail that I don't understand why it exists. All right. December 29th, 3:03 p.m. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, aren't right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she was pulling the end of her own thumb off. Oh my god, the classic. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? Wow, how'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. Oh my god. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. That's very true. Oh boy. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Everyone seems to hate Max, Ben, Trilo, Mo. They all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. This is a doozy, now ain't it? Look at this monkey, though. Pepper. I don't understand. The pepper is the most confusing thing. How's Charlie doing? Charlie, a quite decorative plant. Nick, you've been watering the plant every day, right? I've been thinking about watering it too. Maya, we don't want to drown poor Charlie. But he'd get bigger! Does she want the office to look like a tropical rainforest or something? Lately, they've been holding huge events at the Gatewater. It seems that they've really become a top-class hotel. I wonder if that bellboy would remember us. God, I hope not. You know what? We should talk to the bellboy. He might know what happened to Miles. For real, because he's not dead. That's not a bad idea. You know about the new Steel Samurai movie they are making, don't you, Mick? Don't you, Nick? Yeah, I heard that they're making a movie starring the new cast. It's already out. Critics say, time to commit harakiri if you miss this epic action. You don't say. You know, I bet the star will win this year's Hero of Heroes Grand Prix.
Yeah. Alright, alrighty, I'll go see the movie.
Yay! Let's hurry and wrap this case up so we can see it. Yeah, let's hurry and wrap this case up. I 100% agree. Hey, I'm reading that one. You know, I'm studying the law now. Oh, God. I put that bookmark on the page I was reading. Don't you dare move it. What? They're reading these? A bookmark, huh? You mean this thing? It was only on the second page. Well, you have to start somewhere, right? You do realize that you have 1,000 pages to go, right? Maybe you really should sell all these books, Nick. Wow. My desk. Since I don't usually have time to, since I don't have time to sit, it's usually clean. It's covered with dust. Maybe you should use your desk every now and then. No. I don't. Why you don't be sad about that. Are you kidding me? Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by and said I'm a famed magician, they said. Let's make your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. What? Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. Don't say that in front of a guard. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Right. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. Wow. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I completely get that. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Honestly, me too. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I really am sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Wow. Just look at this fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wished I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I won a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Okay. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Ouch, Phoenix! Damn, bro. Look and learn! This is actually in our court record. Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you to look and learn. I'm normally fabulous, but in this picture, I'm the king of the world! I even got a fabulous trophy and a super fabulous bust! That's really cool. I wouldn't mind seeing your trophy someday. If you want to see one of my awards, you should just go to the cafeteria. The cafeteria? You mean the one inside the circus tent? Of course! The trophy isn't there, but the bust that I won is. It's in the cafeteria? We were just there yesterday. Nick, did you see a bust anywhere inside the cafeteria? Yeah, no. What do you have to say about the monkey? Nothing? It's a fucking monkey, okay. 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 Moving right along. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Oh no.
Alright, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes, wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just isn't going to work.
Did you enjoy saying dumb things? You're just gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle this, something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see that we're on a secret crash training course?
I'm sorry. Secret crash training, whoa.
Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said that we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible!
See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told ya!
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Oh, once we get a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
Ah, there it is! Now that I got this ring back, it's time to get one more shot at Regina.
I know that you already testified in court today.
And you want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention that he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
Yeah, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Ha! You ain't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture.
Oh. Just when I thought that this couldn't get any worse. Okay.
When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah. I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a ripe tomato. So, how is this new routine working out?
Would you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said that we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trilo, you seem to be really fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right.
Mark my words, I, Trilo Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, 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 your vote will be the key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up! You got a part to play in this!
Okay. Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Do you know anything about monkeys? Okay. I'm just gonna leave. But I think leaving would make me the happiest I could be.
Oh, it's you two.
Oh, you look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? Gumshoe is such a breath of fresh air right now.
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story.
Oh god, oh, I'm so sorry.
Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her.
Oh, sweetie. Oh my god. Someone help this man. Yeah, I figured as much.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much?
Franziska really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal! You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way!
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is!
Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
But I know that that's the guy.
Franziska Von Karma.
Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Oh. Kill me.
Mo's not. Oh, thank God.
If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into this room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Gumshoe is gone. Oh, I just went to the wrong room. Where's Regina?
I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers.
Freaking Maya calling me out.
All right! Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria!
Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood.
All right, you know what time it is, riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy!
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction?
Wrong! Try again! Okay, what do you think, girlie?
Ah, I got it!
Okay, what is your answer?
Because they're in the cafe Teary Eye.
Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe!
I did it! What is going on? He's being too nice. Today's been a real crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me? I didn't think it was gonna be so tough! Yeah, it was a tough crowd! That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh! For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons! I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing!
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that?
I'm dying. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw. I swear, that creep just
Flew through the air?
He wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a psyche log. He must be telling the truth.
Ah, not this picture! He showed it to you guys too?
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around.
Maya, do not laugh.
Oh yeah! He didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness.
Oh my god. He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust, not that I'm into that sort of thing. Nice, Phoenix. I concede Mo's a clown, but I get the feeling that he's not your average clown. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand.
Max's bust should be on that small table over there.
There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. We'll get Miles to pay for it. Aw, don't worry, I'll talk to Miles. Because he's not dead anyway. Is there anything else that is there anything else that changed about this place?
Nope, nothing's changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke.
Nope, I'm drawing a blank here.
A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. God, Phoenix, I love you so much. Phoenix is like my anchor for this whole situation. Because he is me. Like, his feelings are my feelings. I stay sane because Phoenix is feeling my feelings. It feels great. I guess they really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us!
Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center.
Piece of paper?
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes! It says, to the murderer.
Murderer. Yup, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it.
When did you find it?
The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yeah, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Interesting. Oh boy. Okay.
Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room.
And that could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
Can I take the white paper? I really want to take the white paper. It's probably the other half of my note. It's the only reason I came here. Bitch. Oh boy. It's all the same dialogue as before. Nothing is different. Can look over here again, just in case. Man, I just came up with a nasty theory, but I'm gonna hold off on saying it for a second. Why is this music getting to me, though? I hate it. This safety light was on at the time of the murder, wasn't it? That's what they say. There were performers in the lodging house, so it makes sense that it was on. But the killer was worried that someone would spot them during the crime. This isn't enough. Weird. The ringmaster's body was found here. I heard that the way he fell over made him look like he was carrying a wooden box. But what in the world really happened?
They've got the killer trapped behind this tarp! What? It wasn't funny? You know it would have hurt. It wouldn't have hurt you to look even a little surprised.
Phew, she didn't notice that I was too scared to talk. I missed that before. Damn it. Okay, wait. I want to show... I'm going to go back to Max.
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. And I still can't take it.
Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Oops. So now do I get permission to take it from the tailcoat, which is, I don't know why they didn't let me do that before.
Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat.
You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is.
Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick! I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece!
What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging plaza.
Tonight at 10 p.m.?
That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called the ringmaster.
Ah, we're just hearing Mo's laughter. Oh, that's terrifying.
What? Mo's gone.
There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Thanks, I was really concerned about what you were doing.
Hamburger! Just thinking about it, it's making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger. Bad!
All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad! Damn, Phoenix! What the fuck? I don't think there's anything else here. Unless there's something behind this mysterious sign that is very mysterious, but sure. So Mo's gone. Hi. That's all it says. Oh, there's more to it. To the murder, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Ah, you're back.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe! I'm sure you did a good job, as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma.
Nick, what is that? That beeping sound?
It's Miss Von Karma. Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal!
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting. He's biting his lashes from a whip.
Fun karma!
She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Global now. Miss Von Karma, it appears that you have your hands, you got your hands onto something big, huh? Huh, I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat. I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred Von Karma. Of course, your dad! I know that you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this conversation or any other conversation? Well, you didn't. Gumshoe did. Gumshoe did. He said you were the successor. Like, he called you out. Then what's this revenge thing that you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again one more time. That better be Miles Edgeworth. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Yes. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? He's not dead. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred Von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Oh no. Oh, I'm like afraid. I'm like actually afraid. I don't want What happened? Oh! Oh god, that's gay. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. You know, I'm just gonna... I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, what happened? He vanished. You said dead once. You said dead once. It's your fault he's gone. It's not my fault he's gone. Oh my god. If anything, I saved his life. You're just an asshole. You don't understand the situation! Ugh! Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then when the case after that won, he never set foot into court again. You're a little pussy bitch, you know that, Miles? You're a little pussy bitch. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That is very... That makes it sound like a suicide note. That is very extreme. Ain't no way. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. It's the first time I like Franziska. Actually, second time. Second time. Someone said it. Meanwhile, Phoenix over here, he sees that and he's like, oh, well, I guess Miles is actually dead. Bitch! Why wouldn't you go chase him down? Why would you believe that? Phoenix took that at face value and didn't even question it? What the fuck, bro? He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. It wasn't me. It was, oh my god. It was not me. I told him to keep being a prosecutor. You don't even know. Bitch, you do not even know my relationship. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. Are you gonna, like, ring Miles around the neck and, like, carry him to the prosecutor's side of the courtroom? Be like, bitch, you're prosecuting! Get over here! Like, what the fuck, bro? That's kind of, what the fuck? You can't just make some... Oh my god. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick. Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him, too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. You should be. So, I'm imagining that something else happened. I don't think Phoenix would be this hurt just by seeing that note, you know? Did something else happen? I mean, Maya was gone, so Phoenix was So if Maya was gone, Phoenix was alone at the time. Because, like, I just find it so hard to believe that Nick would just shut down like that. He fought so hard to bring that fire back in Miles. Like, he tried so hard. I mean, his whole life revolved around becoming an attorney to figure out what was wrong with Miles and why he changed, right? So it's really out of character to just give up after doing that much effort to try to figure out what happened to your friend. He's not one to give up. So something extreme had to have happened to where if Phoenix actually got to this point where he's just completely shutting out the problem. I refuse to believe that he simply saw the note and got this way because of that. I would like to think that there's an additional interaction that they might have had that really pissed him off. Like, I'm imagining a scenario where he sees the note left behind in the prosecutor's office, and then knowing Phoenix, he probably, like, calls Miles, tries to get in contact with him. Or maybe it's the fact that Miles completely shut him out that made him that upset. Like, he went through so much effort to try to chase him down, to try to get the fire back in him, and then something had to have gone down, because Phoenix rerouted, like, years of his life for Miles, only to now give up at this moment in time. God, that is so weird. He's pissed. Huh. I really think something else had to have happened between them. That is really strange. Huh. I'll think about that a little bit more. Sunoyama, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I appreciate it. We'll see what happens. It is very cute to know that Franziska actually really loves Miles and looks up to him. That's weird. Didn't see that one coming. Really didn't see that one coming. Oh my god, the birds. The fucking birds. The fucking birds. Why are you in a wheelchair? Or is that a wheelchair? I think it is. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone calls me Acro. Mr. Acro? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said that you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of this circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. That's really awkward to have, this kind of music. Clown music for a guy. Okay. Interesting. He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for the upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick! I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. Why not? This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about this at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Phoenix is self-aware. It's a monkey calendar. Acro must really love monkeys. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know? You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got a proverbial game? Of course. That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. What the... Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. What the fuck? Ew, it's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. A tuba. Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. Money must use this to swing around on. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it too. Later. You can see the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you?
Oh my god, that's what's going on. Hold on. Oh my god. Yeah, I got really scared. That's my heart rate monitor going up. Yeah, that checks out. I just got really scared. No, okay, y'all don't understand. I took a shower this morning, and then whenever I got out of the shower, I was hearing noises in my kitchen, and Dom was not awake, so I was terrified. And I just found out the source of the problem. Like, I heard the noises, they just came back. Scared the shit out of me. So, my air conditioner is over here, and there's a fucking bird going into the fucking tube and making noises! I look over and I see a bird! I'm like, oh my god! What is going on? So I'm glad to know that the heart rate monitor is in fact working, because that really did scare me. I'm just glad I found the source of the problem. For a second, I thought that there was like a rat or a mouse in our kitchen. That's what I thought the noise was, because I was hearing like rustling. Like, kind of like paper rustling or something. Ugh. Fucking birds. Ugh. Jesus Christ. I don't know how delayed the heart rate monitor is. Makes me wonder if it is delayed really bad. It is Bluetooth connected, which means I imagine that there is probably some sort of delay. I don't know. But anyway, I'll have to check later. I just want to make sure there's not like a bird making a nest in my fucking pipe. Okay, anyway. I'm glad I solved the mystery of the mysterious noise. Anyway, sorry. Distraction. Whew. Okay. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. Okay, so now let's talk to this guy. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important.
I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look at how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute! She's truly a princess! Truly a princess? Are you sure that that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? Now I'm gonna feel like an asshole. The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Psyche logs. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. I still am accusing him. It's looking even more like he did it. But I feel like an asshole now. 6 months ago, what in the world went on at the circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation. What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max that you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Regina, ask her about it. Okay. You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Acro won't even look at it. Money is a great friend to me. Uh-huh. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, right? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him. Aw, that's so cute! Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. I see it with your birdie friends. Acro, please take a look at this photo for us. No problem. This is how it ended for him. Such a shame. He seems awfully calm, but his eyes have a look of sorrow and profound pain. If my legs weren't like this, I would have been able to prevent this from happening. That's an absolute certainty.
What do you think of this?
In my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room. Do you know this box? Okay. So we're done with this guy for now. I don't think I can probably touch the psyche locks quite yet. I would like to try to find Regina first. So if we can find Regina, that'd be great. I'll be back. Why are you still here? Can you leave? Ah, Regina. Yes. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, God.
Yeah! Nick!
Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix.
Oh, Maya, Nick! It's you guys! I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey?
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster.
Dad?
Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man.
He was! I love my dad so much!
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. Yeah! When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
Oh, God. A star.
That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
That's kind of sweet. Phoenix? But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that?
How do you know what I'm thinking?
Do you think that one day I'll be a star too?
Of course.
You really think so?
Yeah, you will, I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's all right with Regina.
Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right?
Actually, it's a stage costume. It got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it.
We should.
When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
These are all the same option.
it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay! You're really gonna do it? He just loves to cause nothing but trouble. That cute little monkey. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why is that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten.
I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten.
That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria.
It's from the cafeteria?
It's not? I remember seeing it there.
So this was the cafeteria's Pepper.
You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper.
She's already flown off into her own little world. No, you're not trying to fly, Maya. Oh boy. Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket, this piece of paper? Was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time.
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning.
This is looking a lot worse and worse for Mr. Acro.
That's when I also take out the trash in his room. And then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized this piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there! How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this. Oh, it's Acro! Is he in his room today?
We just came back from meeting with him.
I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yes, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat.
That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. I don't actually know if I can get more out of Regina right now. I think we're done. I'll just stop by the other rooms real quick to make sure I'm not missing anything. And then... Oh, we are missing something. Okay.
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the Bistro de Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
My burgers are the best!
juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. You can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
He was adopted when you were younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. And maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking about trying on the ringmaster. Oh god, that's significantly worse. Okay.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know.
Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all.
You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, aha, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, correctamundo.
He doesn't mean ding. Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange.
Slowly catching up on the VODs. Hopefully I'll be able to watch live soon.
Innocent, thank you so much for the 7 months. I appreciate it. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Oh god, another one. Another one. So now we're getting closer to the truth.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for...
Okay. You're not that old, are you? 46? You're too young for that. I'll try to do this now. I feel like I could, maybe. Come on, Mo. Tell us what happened 6 months ago.
I'm kind of busy right now. Look, I'm eating a burger as we speak.
That looks so tasty. I just wish we could do something about Mo chewing with his mouth open. Wait. I'm not allowed? Oh. I didn't do that. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers! Let's eat instead!
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Dude, more evidence of me and Phoenix being the same person. I don't like hamburgers. I'm not a beef person. Chicken burgers all the way, brother. Let's go. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Wait, the cause of an accident? Wait, we're talking about 6 months ago? No. Oh my god, my points are that low? Maybe I shouldn't be here yet. I need to, like, read the context again. I don't actually know if I have enough information for this. Because we don't have enough information on, like, what exactly happened 6 months ago yet. I feel like I'm not that girl. Wait, what? Oh, I'm not following whatever meat conversation is happening. I'm gonna reload. I need to find more about what happened 6 months ago. Maybe, Max knows more, so let's move. You're done talking for now. You are existing. Aha! Alright. They took Max in for questioning? There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right now anyway. Yeah, I need to know about 6 months ago. Oh boy. I really think that I'm supposed to be doing this in the order of... Oh. Something's in here? Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick! You're scaring me! Nick, it's money! That monkey's holding something. That's it! That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey attorney style. Give it back, monkey brain! Stay. I'm gonna try to act like a monkey. Yikes! Wah! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while the money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then you'll take care, maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Oh! Phoenix! Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Oh boy. Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you! You really got it back for me! Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney! Oh, thank you. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. You know, the lion that she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right. My dad killed him. Oh, it's all coming together. Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth. You know, gah! Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, he would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was all right though, right? No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. That's still... That's weird. So at this point, you start thinking like, oh, okay, so Leon bit Acro. That's the reason why his legs are gone. He can't use them. And then the ringmaster gets mad and kills the lion that did the damage. And then, but why would Acro be... Maybe he really didn't want an animal to die on his behalf? That still is... Ooh, there's a little bit more here. Okay. Okay, so now we have the proper information for the clown. Let's go. Stupid clown. All right, let's do this. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right?
How did you? I told them so many times you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along and he never could say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, though. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
I promised I wouldn't say anything. He's involved in this, too.
Take that!
It must have been Acro, right?
How did you know?
Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No way!
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, Acro.
Oh boy. What is this? What is this emote? What in the fuck? Okay.
It's just like you said, you know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had.
What? How would that have been better?
He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother. The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Oh, okay. Even better. That makes a lot more sense.
A brother? There was an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling, but everyone always calls him that. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Pat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon!"
Why did he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible.
A smirked lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events?
Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster told Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Oh, you guys were so serious! What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you! But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper.
Acting like his normal crazy self.
That's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah, the pepper pepper makes you sneeze, but I still don't understand why that's really to the case.
Nice! What a wonderful sneeze! You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does! Bet would always tease her with pepper.
That?
From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together.
They looked perfect together? Alright, we're done here. We're getting there. We should be done with you, too. I think it's time to go to... Acro. Why do you exist? Actually, wait. I should check on Max first. Okay. I'm afraid. I have a feeling this is gonna go, interestingly. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Oh well, it seems that you've gotten things that you want to talk about, so fire away. Do we just go right for it? Well, okay. I'm very confused. So, like, in a scenario where he puts it in Regina's pocket, he would expect it to go to where? Like, he's surprised that it ends up in a cafeteria. So it went to the wrong person. So Russell got heated up whenever he saw it on the bulletin board. He probably blamed himself for that, because he murdered the lion. But I think the intention was to go to somebody else. Now, yeah. Because he's surprised about that. So, yeah, the ringleader, although this whole thing with the ringleader is an accident. It was not meant to be him. But who was the intended target? I don't believe it's the ringmaster. I don't believe it's Russell. Maybe it's Regina. Oh. Alright, let's save and try this. I mean, because he put the note in Regina's pocket, but she's such a dumbass that she didn't think anything of it, and she just put it on the bulletin board. But... okay. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident that happened during practice. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. Are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? I actually don't know what to present here other than the lion. But that's not the right thing. It's the only thing that I have, though.
Take that!
Okay. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Got somewhere. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, but maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. Let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Ken and Sean Dingling. Dingling. Ah, that's funny. I wonder, because like, whenever I think of Dingling, I think of the Ringling Circus. That's like, the Ringling Brothers. Is that supposed to be the reference? Yeah, I know, I'm aware of the Ringling. That's a thing. I bet it's based off of that. Probably. It's funny, the only reason I know Ringling at all is because where my grandmother lives in Florida, the Ringling Museum is there, and they do circus shows. They're very famous for their circus shows. So if my grandma didn't live like right next to the goddamn museum, I wouldn't have known about it. We used to go to the Ringling Circus whenever I was a kid, like, all the time. Every time we would go to visit my grandma, we would go. So I do know the story of the Ringling It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got the terrible injury? Mo. He must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive.
Take that!
You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you. Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe that she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina has no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. I do? What are you talking about? Don't, maybe I overdid it. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. I mean, I only have this note, and that's all I have. That's literally all we have.
Take that!
Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and then put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. We did it. Phew! My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too, but that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out to the movies. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up... What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. It's covered in blood. That scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. I did it, he looked like he was smiling. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know, Mo said the same thing. I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. That can't be legal. She can't take that from me. But the scarf is evidence in this trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. A witness? Come, Acro, let's go to your office. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it, I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Pretty much is, yeah. There's just a few questions, like, lingering, but... Oh! I might have just answered my own question. Huh. The pepper. This is a really far out theory, probably, but whenever you sneeze, don't you, you know what I mean? He sneezed. Did the lion sneeze? The lion sneezed, achoo, and like bit. It was an accident. Cause when you sneeze, you like crunch your face up so it can look like you're smiling. Achoo. Yikes. That kind of made it worse, though. Technically, that makes it worse if that's the case. Because then, in that case, there's no one to really blame. So people just died for nothing. Huh. The conclusive evidence, the pepper being inside the chest. He knew about it. Russell. Ha. Okay. Well, I think I got it then. I just was thinking about the lion part of it, but I think I just made sense of that. So the only thing left... I guess my only lasting question is like, why is Regina such a dumbass? That's it. How can you shelter a girl this fucking bad? That's the question. girl is a lost cause. A human should never be sheltered that much. My god. Oh yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
And don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina!
How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today.
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that.
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of a show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Oh my god, Regina. I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on or even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning! Everybody, let's go! Get ready to get stuck in legal limbo! How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, Governor! Top of the morning. That's the ticket! Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my! Thanks. So, how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro?
You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. Just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you gonna do then, Nick?
We're gonna not fuck up. That's what we're gonna do. We're just not gonna fuck up. I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyway, I want to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. Yeah, this girl is a fucking lost cause.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Rare Mo W, though? We gotta admit it. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night, an explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Ah, yes. Name and occupation. Ken Dingley, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you on the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. And then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Maximum Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Damn, Phoenix, okay. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice for a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Wright. Phoenix Wright, sorry, full name. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, bitch. Oh. Bitch. Oh my god, the one thing you do not do is piss me off in a courtroom. Holy shit. That's fucked up! Oh, that just made me so mad. Wow! Do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? No, I have a problem with Francisca. In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? Did my heart rate really go up? Oh my god. She made me mad! There's no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. Bitch. Pissed me off. She's really, like, laying it on thick. Wait, what? They changed, they put Leon here. I don't even look at my own heart rate. I'm afraid to look at it. She pissed me off though. Okay. I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. A few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. I'm afraid to press. The light in your room was turned off then? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around the body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica.
The more I press him, the less results I seem to get.
But maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. Oh god. Am I really bluffing? I'll bluff, see what happens. Oh god, Phoenix. Oh god. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. Oh god, I don't, Your Honor. I'm a lawyer. You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. Okay. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again. Straight towards a guilty verdict. You were bluffing. The judge has no fucking idea just how much Phoenix bluffs in a courtroom. He got no clue. I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court. That's funny. Would you mind repeating your testimony? I didn't get penalized for that, though. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Oh my god, Phoenix. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if it were there with you that night. I believe it was a human.
It's clearly a contradiction, Your Honor.
Take that!
You said that you were resting in bed? One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? Wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? Why did another bird show up? I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. What? Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Okay. The witness will proceed with his testimony. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? And you said that you were resting in bed? That is correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside? I was indeed. Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. I wonder if that happens all the time. When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream? That's not important. I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory.
Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Objection! Sustain.
Don't sustain that! Acro must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies in court. Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick.
Bitch, I don't know!
Oh, I got it. Am I an idiot? The hat was left at the scene of the crime. It should have been on the ground. It shouldn't have been on his head at that point. I think that's it. I'm gonna try it.
Hold it!
Yeah, the silhouette of the hat is there. Okay. Wait, was I right the first time? Huh.
Objection! Take that!
No? Oh, okay. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough a challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed that the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica, which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand.
Objection!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
I'm stressed, so I'm saving. Oh my god! I can straight up just say Acro is the real culprit. I'm gonna do it. On this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion?
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary, be scary. He is staying rather calm and collected.
Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things, they really make me feel bad about this. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right! Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel— oh my god. Now I just look like the bad guy. Look, I'm in a courtroom. Just because someone is disabled doesn't mean they're completely innocent, okay? Phoenix is a poopy head? Who said that? Who fucking said that? See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I'm sure that Miles is watching this right now and he's in support of me, so I don't give a fuck about what anybody else thinks. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro has an accomplice. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural to say that he has an accomplice. Not good, not good. This isn't gonna end well. Phoenix, come on. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. Come on, Phoenix. We can do this. What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes. It seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. You don't say.
Uh-oh, this is suddenly looking very, very, very bad.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. Oh wait, did they just repeat all of this? Foundation. Do you have any proof that this person you've accused was indeed an accomplice? Do you have any proof that this person you've accused was indeed an accomplice? Your Honor. This is the first time I've ever felt like in this game, you really had to know your shit. Like, you can't just bluff your way out of it. I kind of like that, but it also makes me extremely nervous. Like, I'm afraid. I'm afraid right now. I feel like I already lost. I feel like I've already lost. All I got is showing my badge. All I got. I accused the monkey. And the only way to prove it is by presenting something shiny.
Take that!
I know I fucked up.
Yes, Your Honor. This piece of evidence is lacking in persuasive power.
You didn't miss that sound, did you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You know, the sound of you receiving a penalty. Hey, the fact that I've gotten this far without a penalty, though, is a fucking miracle. So, I'll take it. Did Acro have an accomplice? It goes all the way back here? Get out. Yes, yes, he had to have. Yes, of course he did. So you have to get 3 correct answers in a row correct. Okay, the other angle I can possibly think of, I really wanted to accuse the goddamn monkey, and I still do. But, I feel like I can also accuse Regina, but she's like an unknowing accomplice. She doesn't realize that she's an accomplice. Because she's too fucking dumb. Okay, and then if I accuse Regina, and they ask me to present, then I can say the thing was found in her pocket. So that is a little bit more viable. So I think we gotta go in the direction of, like, Acro had an accomplice who was Regina, but Regina also didn't realize that she was a fucking accomplice.
Take that!
I'm gonna try this.
Take that!
Really? I was confident, man. I really thought that would have been it. This is actually really tough. Should I just say that he didn't have an accomplice? But the monkey! But the monkey! Sorry, I'm making sure chat's being good. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Who would have been the accomplice? So I can only think of 2 other people. Let me think about Mo. If I were to provide evidence, what would Mo... I don't think I have anything on that. If I were to provide evidence on Mo... The only thing I can think of is that if it was Mo, I feel like that it does make slight sense when you think about it. And the fact that what they saw was exactly the same too. But that can also be Von Karma, and that brings me to the second point. Why can't I just accuse Von Karma of being an accomplice? But she's just doing her thing. Oh! She has come to America to defeat me in court. Okay, like if I presented Mo as being an accomplice, what would I present? I would probably present the hat? The fact that they had the same testimony on what they saw? But again, that seems more of a Von Karma thing. The thing is, I want to go back to the monkey. It even says the monkey who takes care of Acro. Chat, please be good. Let me use my brain cells. It's nice to use my own brain cells, okay? Even giving annoying fake answers is very fucking annoying. I still want to accuse the monkey. Okay. I'm just trying to think a step ahead so I don't corner myself here. So if I present Mo, I have more options of evidence to put forward. In the Von Karma's a bit interesting. I don't... In the situation where I do Von Karma, what did she... Technically, I have nothing on Von Karma. Maybe I won't need anything because the court will just get really mad at me. You know what? We should just do it for shits and giggles at that point. You don't say! This is suddenly looking very, very bad. I can't believe I just accused Von Karma. I hate my life. I hate my life right now. Yes, it was clearly Von Karma. With the power of being a little bitch who brought up Miles Edgeworth in a fucking courtroom. Asshole. Still mad about that. It's clearly all because of this. Alright, so I should... I feel like I don't want to... Ugh. I'm stuck on either... It's either... I need to go back to the monkey, because that was my original thought, but maybe I just provide a better piece of evidence. Trying to think here. Chat, thank you so much. Mods, if you want to go into emote only, just do it if people are being really fucking annoying. I appreciate it though. Thank you guys for those of you that are behaving. I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Now I got this? Alright, confident mods. Let's fucking go. Appreciate that. I really want to accuse the monkey. But what evidence do I have with that? It's not that. Mods, you're the best. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying to think of this from like as many angles as I could. And I'm really upset that the whole Regina thing didn't work, but I guess there's a real accomplice here. Apparently that I'm missing outside the monkey. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, just because I would like this to go by a little bit faster, only a yes or no answer. You say anything else, and the mods are after your ass. Yes or no. Is it the monkey? No other words. No. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to think. Okay, yes or no question to chat. Is it Mo? Is it Mo? It's not Mo. Watch, there's like not an accomplice this whole time. I swear to fucking God, that wasn't another question. Yes or no? It's not Francisco. Francisco would be so... This would be so dumb. Yes, it's a real question. I had to ask! Alright, I'm starting to think that there isn't an accomplice. Pack it up. Pack it up. We're leaving. I wonder if this can be really, really silly.
Take that!
I don't even present a person. I presented my badge and I still get the same wow, this game is brutal. Do you have any proof that this attorney's badge you've accused was indeed an accomplice? No!
Take that!
Wait, that's actually hilarious. The fact that you can do that! Maya! I don't know what I'm doing. That is so funny. Of course he didn't. Instant game over. Not this time, Von Karma. Wait, that was it? You're not going to sucker me into this one. There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Oh god. Okay. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. I'm gonna have to prove how all of this fits together. Oh my god. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do it? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. All right, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix right. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling?
Take that!
He was obviously here the entire time. Pretty simple. Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What did you say, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way that he could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems if you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you think if I ask a question... Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? I understand some of your logic. However, do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... Thank you. Thank you. I know, Maya. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. What did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder?
Take that!
A picture. It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. It's quite a large bust, and because it's life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. This is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. So, you were saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible! Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like that bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from... Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, right? What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? I'm sorry, but you need to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Of course. I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. See if I can get him to slip up. Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. Oh boy. Why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. You couldn't have thrown that bust out of the window? How long do you think your recovery will take? Phoenix, why are you asking that? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehab. But it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window? Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. I suppose you've got a point.
Hey, Nick. What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust.
Only I could prove that somehow. That Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I think I've already explained things sufficiently.
Objection!
Oh, was the box already there at the time? I guess we were just making the assumption that he was carrying it. But the box was already placed? Oh, the box. No, I'm not too confident about that answer either. That's all I got, though. Oh, okay. Yeah. You didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling! How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box. The victim was hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here forward. That's right. The next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? Well, it was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow, ow, ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Indeed, it had the most peculiar feature. Oh. I'm still gonna save. This game makes me so not confident, even though I've been getting my answers right a lot of the time. Still not confident. Well, both the weight and the context are contents are both peculiar, technically.
There was only a small bottle of pepper, wasn't there? Get on with it! What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? I don't see any relationship between the location of his head and the box's contents. No, Nick, you didn't think enough! Mr. Wright, do you still maintain that the box had some sort of special feature? Indeed, it had the most peculiar feature. It was the size of the box. I'm not getting penalized. The box was a remarkable size! Size? Exactly. I think that you can tell from the picture that the wooden box was very large. To lift it up, one would have been required to squat. Meaning that one would have had to have taken it up in both arms. Moreover, the box is quite heavy. It weighs in the neighborhood of 20 pounds. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means there's no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. I hate this bird that just randomly flies. Does he even bother to listen to me? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright, may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I was on top of the table in the cafeteria. I'd like you to remember one more fact, Mr. Phoenix. Wright. Mr. Wright, not Phoenix Wright. God, Princess is getting to me. I could not have possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. How would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that! Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. There's no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all. Nervous! Oh boy! How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room? I imagine the bust is very heavy, but I'm also imagining that this monkey is fucking busted. Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Oh. Money lives in Acro's room.
Objection!
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record. Woo! That's payback for the Miles comment before. Payback. Suck it, bitch. My, those are some very nice cards that he's holding. Yes, and they're made out of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring that bust back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is rather strange turn of events, but let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
You mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident?
It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that.
Don't seem flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And what is that?
You should know! You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
Nick, don't let her beat you now.
This is my last chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh my god, 3 points off? I'm terrified. Who was the murderer the clown saw? I am so confused. Because I had thought that Russell dressed up as Max. But they're really adamant about there being 2 people. But like this whole time I thought that it was Russell that just was wearing it. That's all I got. It was Misty Faye. You're right, but she's not in our court record, so I can't, unfortunately, put that. Take that! Do you mind explaining that to me as well?
You're getting barraged with questions, Nick.
Because you're on the wrong track.
Yeah, clearly I am. Hold on, before they can give me a game over. Your Honor. Nothing bad happened. It was the monkey. Take that!
None of these answers make any sense. I don't understand. Really? I asked who the other person Mo saw on the scene.
Objection!
Au contraire, mon frère, it does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. This is honestly what I had thought, but the game really made me feel like I was supposed to fucking say a person. God damn it. Well, besides the Russell thing, but that was from the Ben and Trillo thing. It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? I've tried! The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to a bust. It would be easy to hang off one of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to the case. Don't you agree? Oh. I wonder, Mr. Phoenix Wright, didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? Then how did this person get a hold of the cloak? Well, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust, I wonder?
I'm sorry. That's enough. This court sees no reason to proceed. Maximilian Billy Bob Jones is guilty.
Sorry, Max. Not Billy Bob.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
This is so intense. This is so intense. Whew! This pursuit. Saving again? I can't believe it was Russell that did it. Fool! Him! You are saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry. That's what I'm saying. I made the victim himself place the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? Not at all. This is what I like to call bluffing in a courtroom, Maya. I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. Yeah! There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. All right, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then, he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. But perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But, just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than Ventriloquist and his puppet Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over the lift to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now, this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, you wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. You know, this is peak Ace Attorney. Cinema. You can say cinema too. This is Ace Attorney. This is just Ace Attorney. And you know what? I love it for that. Because what's a little bullshit in my video game, honestly, at the end of the day? This whole game is. I love it. This is so stupid that I love it. This is why I'm playing this fucking video game, okay? This is goddamn entertaining. And you can't deny that fact. I don't care if you love this. I don't care if you hate this. You cannot deny that you are entertained. Because you are fucking entertained. Peak cinema. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust, primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window. So, he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how the magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. Yes.
Hold it!
Thank you for gifting a sub to the entire circus. Much appreciated, much appreciated. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could have only been you.
Hacker's been playing mind games with all of us.
He sure has, but he has come to the end of his rope now. No, because now we gotta go into a whole spiel about his motive. There's no motive, and then we have to go back to all the stuff from 6 years ago. What now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? In this court, only two things matter: the power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say that they want evidence.
I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there is still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. A contradiction, actually.
Okay then, use that and get out of this jam.
Sure, let me just save. That's enough talking amongst yourselves, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Okay, but that's requiring me to remember Mo's testimony, which is kind of bullshit. That was yesterday, and I don't remember everything. He heard the thump. I thought that he had the same testimony as Acro. He heard the thump. He went to the window. He looked out the window. He saw the hat. Oh, I mean, the hat is still a thing. I mean, it was still left on the ground. In both scenarios. That feels silly. I feel like I've presented this hat like 5 times in this case. I don't see what else it would be, though. I really don't see how there's anything else. But yeah, I mean, the hat's existence still. That's all I got. It better be right. Please be right. Oh, thank God. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. These symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Am I supposed to look at this? Is that why it's pinned? Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. I'm supposed to look at this now? Oh my God. How dare you show me that right now? I miss Miles. Anyway. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's. Makes sense. If you think of it that way, then he did see the silk hat look, sort of. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away.
Can you do it, Nick?
No, but I can bluff. You know what? Yeah, Phoenix says, yeah, I can. Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Oh, good, I didn't have to explain it. We just get the same ridiculous, well, play-by-play there. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. We still have a very glaringly large problem here. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? I have no reason to kill him. Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I did? If you did, then maybe you'd understand why I think you're off track. Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. There is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now.
There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster.
He wasn't trying to kill him. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I'll listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Oh boy. Oh geez. Here we go. We got through part 1. We just got one more part to survive. We can do this. We can do this. I can't believe it. Acro! It's pretty shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is! Oh, to think that he was always the most straightforward to the group! Jeebus, am I that hated?
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know?
But you're not, which is kind of the reason why...
Hey, pal! You're gonna ignore me after I went through all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways.
And now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little?
We've got some really tasty milk.
How about a card trick, Detective? Oh, well, if you insist.
Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it?
Here you go.
This was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yep, I've concluded the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
That's why this is all a secret. Don't tell anyone. Look, details are on a need-to-know basis. We're really not really allies or anything. Yeah, he's only allies. He's only loyal to Miles Edgeworth.
Everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you.
I swear to God.
Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What did he mean by that? The very end part?
Not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me.
One more thing.
Don't scare me like that.
Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What? For me?
It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils.
An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? Why all the milk? It's like, do you really need that much before you perform? Like, okay, babe. There it is. That's what we suspected. Stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. We got it. The rest of this case should be in the bag.
Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Yes, Your Honor.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we're getting to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Whoa. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of the witness's testimony? Of the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow! Ow, ow, ow!
No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life.
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. What do you think, Nick? I don't know. I think the more I cross-examine him, the worse I end up looking in the end. You mean? I get the feeling that this cross-examination was a trap. Yeah, Von Karma set you up again.
If it's a trap, what the fuck do I do? Yes, my brother Sean and I. You have a brother. How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Very Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. No crying in court! Let's keep going. This witness may proceed with his testimony. My god, the judge. Are you kidding me? How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in. So no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking about what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So then, how long have you been a performer? You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Oh, please. I started acrobats whenever I was 5. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. The Flying Dingling Berries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You're truly a remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that. It is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. I'd like to ask you a question, Mr. Wright. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? Yes, but I'm still gonna save my game. Because I'm scared. Oh, this is gonna be good. Then please enlighten the court. Proves Acro's motive for killing the ringmaster. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, that's like the action, but like the motive is like Leon, like what happened then. So I'm actually not sure what to present. Is it this or the lion? I'm just gonna do this first. This is why Acro killed the ringmaster. That is correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? What are you supposed to learn? Looks like you just won the award for biggest failure in court. Ouch, biggest failure in court, that stings. In recognition of your honor, let me bestow upon you my special prize. Wow, thank you, Judge, I appreciate it. May the defense remember that this court is not target practice for its theories. I would really beg to differ. Really beg to differ. Then please, enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence that proves that Acro's motive for killing the ringmaster.
like I have enough, but this just seems bullshit. Doesn't feel right to be like, I can't provide one. It was obvious from the start. The reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. Phoenix? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Oh, this is my theory from before. That, yeah, the intention was not to kill the ringmaster. The intention was to kill somebody else. The ringmaster was... Okay. That's what I think. That's what I thought, at least. Your foolish attempts to fool us, like foolish fools, is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster? If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. Yeah, Crystal, you got it. I'm saying that the target of this witness's murder plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face, twice if you must. Ooh, okay. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? Well, okay. Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Regina Berry. This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter. Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. That's it? Huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. I'm saving my game, I'm saving my game, I'm saving my game, oh my god. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. I'm so scared. This court is very Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Regina is too fucking dumb, Your Honor. Acro did indeed place this note into somebody's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think that the note was meant for her, which is why the morning of the crime she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. That's incredible! Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'll end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly.
Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience?
Yeah, she is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here.
I hope Regina can handle it. I don't give a fuck if she can't handle it. Dude she has to hit reality at some fucking point in time. She's so much of a fucking pretty little princess. It's so, like, fucking sheltered.
So what? Real life is a bitch. She's gonna learn that right now. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with a foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. That's a lot of fools. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You don't get it, do you? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in this note? The incident 6 months ago. I have no idea. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron! Are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I think so. Oh my god. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think that I'm bluffing. This time I'm not bluffing, though. We are no bluffs. Wow, Judge really went off on that pepper. God damn. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright, so what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of... Oh my god. Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolishly foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. I gotta keep saving, because, bro, the penalties are insane. 4?
How does anyone play this game and come out unscathed?
If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Oh, you know. It was the monkey. Crystal, don't do it. It was the lion. It was Leon the lion. I'm so confused genuinely by the phrasing of this question. I love the dino dance so much. That's a good emote to spam. I wish we had that like on the YouTube equivalent side. So fun. Anyway.
What's wrong with you? You just can't pick random people.
I'm so sorry, I was just practicing.
The court orders the defense to keep his practice sessions restricted to his home. No. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. Wow, you get no more context. Can't believe it was me. Okay, hold on. Okay. I get it. You all really hate me right now. I fucking get it. You guys hate me. That's fine. Fine.
Oh.
You can't just pick random people. You can't just pick random things. Bitch, actually, I can, yeah. The goddamn monkey. I want to accuse the monkey. Fuck off. She wanted to kill my lawyer, bitch. It's so true. She does. She wants to take over. She does. Oh wait, no. It's Bat. You know, the guy. Oh god, please, Crystal. There we go. That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in the coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him. Do you suspend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Regina, I mean. Miss Regina Barry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. However, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Wow, Francisca kind of, W there. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? It was... It was more than that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who was the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. Pepper. Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Oh my god, is the bird attacking him? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. Okay. Okay. What? Why? That is not what I was expecting to read. Okay. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Oh, she gets it. The lion was smiling right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lion sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Yikes. At least it has nothing to do with the bear from 9 years ago, am I right? He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. You fool! You've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object! For objection's sake! Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, do you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do, it's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro, you don't mean, you can't mean witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. The same problem it's always been, evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? Ugh. Really?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon.
The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be. The bust.
I'm gonna save.
Nick, you've got to do something! This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won.
The defense requests to search the room of the witness Ken Dingling. It's not gonna be there, though.
What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now, you must know the meaning of von Karma total justice.
A von Karma never leaves anything to chance.
We already searched Acro's room yesterday. There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise.
And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Looks like you left the final nail to put in my coffin. Why is he so calm?
What about the scarf? What about the note?
What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick! Don't let this case slip away! The bust, where is it now? Dude, I have to pee. Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright! You know where that bust is! I'm sure you do! There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Can I go pee? I need to...
I'm getting like too caught up in this. Hold on. Whew, okay. My gut really just wants Miles to bust down the courtroom with the evidence, but... The heart rate goes up. Oh. Does the heart rate go up whenever you take a piss? I don't know. I guess now we find out. No idea. But no, I kept thinking of possibilities. I'm like, oh man, Miles is gonna walk in. He's gonna be like, I found this bust. And I'll be like, oh my god, that's Miles Edgeworth. Come back from the grave to save my ass. Anyway, that's just wishful thinking, huh? It seems that this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Maybe Gumshoe can do something. Gumshoe? Can you, like... Gumshoe's not gonna do anything. You bitch. Something has to happen. Regina can step forward. Regina's here. No, she wouldn't do that. Fuck. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. Ah. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of the witness. Hold it! Maya? Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. I just bit my tongue. What? We need time to do what? We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acros lived his life up until now. Now is time for us to walk across our own tightrope. Maya. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Oh my god. Very well, the defense may proceed. What? The defense is doing what? He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. Oh my god, I am so stressed out. Oh my god. I'm gonna start losing my hair. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now?
Hold it!
Thanks for the tier 1 sub, Kamui. Somewhere in this courtroom. That would be ballsy as fuck. Like he just kept it with him. Wait. That's not a bad idea. Here's me thinking that, like, when you walk a tightrope, usually you use, like, well, he's in a wheelchair, but, like, weight is what you use, typically. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna go with that. But that sounded ridiculous, but maybe it's actually not. The bus is inside this very courtroom. Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for... The judge's bench! The witness stand. He has it, no? Is it in his wheelchair? I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off of your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you're a big guy. You have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because, to me, that'd be really easy to say. Hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Ms. Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over, which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Cool. Do I get a trophy for that? You fool! How could you? She's pissed. She's pissed. You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them. Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning. But the bust, obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try to hide it. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. Why are we complimenting her? I had the idea, too. I accused this guy before I even met him, okay? Like... Now, I had all of the wrong reasons, but I had a hunch. And now, to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So, you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Ms. Von Karma. It all makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's an...
Okay, I want some credit here. I wanted to also search the room. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Me! Make a mistake! Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro? Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him, and that's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. That's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times. I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes that, and it's so purely. But she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Aw, I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's also a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot! I can't believe it, you!
beat me again.
And Miles is watching. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict.
Chat, not guilty! Woo! Max is still an asshole, though. Still a bitch. It's okay. It's fine. Now what? Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside.
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max, 1,000,000 of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Oh, God. She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault! Sweetie pie.
Bat and Acro, they're never coming back! No, now everyone's gonna split up! Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something!
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end. Does that mean that Acro... Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
Of course he is.
He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that?
Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh?
I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
I'm making it up. I'm bluffing, I don't know. I did that the last time and you guys yelled at me. I literally showed the badge last time and you guys were like, no, you fucking idiot! Why would you do that? Maya deserved to know! And I was like, no, I don't want Maya to know. How the tables have turned, chat, okay? Make up your mind. Oh my god. Y'all are terrible. I'm either thinking it's the Grand Prix photo or the lion. Ugh, whatever. I probably didn't even get it right in either of these situations. I don't think I care that much either, though. I really do not care. Oh, I just presented the wrong one. That was so dumb, Crystal.
You are lying to me! No one ever tells me the truth! No one ever tells me what's going on!
Looks like I made a mistake. Whatever. Poor Regina. I'll be honest, I really do not care, so.
Hey, Max!
What is it, Mo?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now?
That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen.
The best circus the world has ever seen.
Don't laugh.
That's quite the goal.
Yay, I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things. There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy?
I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
Probably. Anyway. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been.
No.
Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max. Nick.
Seems like everything is going to turn out all right here. I can't wait to see the best circus that the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats.
I think I'm dying. What is the moon shape? Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back! Understood, sir! I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Entrance! Woo! Woo! Yeah! Let's go! 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 That is so hot! You liar! How could you do that? That is the last thing I expected was for Gumshoe to be in that the whole time? You've got to be kidding me! Detective Gumshoe, you did fucking not! I'm appalled! Oh my god! Gumshoe! How am I supposed to stop now? How am I supposed to stop? Oh. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. cuter than I ever even imagined. That was cuter than he ordered the surprise raid. He's been helping from the shadows.
Sonayama donated $10 through Super Chat. Can we give a shout out to the mods? I've been waiting for this for years. Thank you for keeping this.
Oh, text-to-speech has a limit. Thank you for keeping it a spoiler-free space so we can see Crystal's genuine reactions. Also the heart rate. What was my heart rate at? Well, what did my heart rate get up to? 140? Oh my god. 146? Oh my god. Who keeps... I was really excited. Well, this was a good stream for me to turn it on. I'm glad I got it set up in time. I ordered it back on Friday, so I'm really happy. Oh my god. Gumshoe. I have some fucking words for this man. How could you do that to Phoenix? Just because Miles told you not to? That's ass. Gumshoe. I'm like, Phoenix is all fucking depressed. And Gumshoe is just like, yeah, Miles is gone, pal. And bitch knew. I have never been so hurt in my life. I am gonna have some serious words with Detective Gumshoe. Huh. I feel like betrayed. I truly feel like a sense of betrayal right now. Ha 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 ha. Okay, okay, I know I can't keep going. I cannot keep going. But how am I supposed to function today? I'm supposed to get off stream and somehow live the rest of my evening? Not thinking about this? How am I supposed to do that? I can't. I can't fucking do that. I'm just gonna stare at the, you know what? Maybe I do. You know what? Okay, okay. We just take this screenshot of Miles. And then we, yep, and then we just look at this. Oh, I'm so mad. That was such a bad hook. That was such a bad hook. I'm gonna rewatch that scene so many times. Actually, can I do it now? No, don't start. Don't start. Hold on. No, 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 no. Stop, 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 stop. Close. I shut down the game. I panicked. I just wanted to rewatch the last scene. I'm booting the game back up right now. I have that save that's right at the end. Wait. Oh, fuck! I did the same one! No, no, stop! Cease! Try again. Take 5. Take 5. 3. Take 3. Take 3. I did the wrong one. No, I don't want to do the next case. No, 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 no. Come on, open the game faster! Steam! Open the game faster! Oh my god! Faster! Why do you take 5 years? It's like a 2 gig game. Like, come on. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, great. Now it's trying to... I literally spammed the button too many times, and now it's trying to launch it again. Okay. I've never pressed the A button so fast in my life. You know what? I don't think so. Look, it's this Magatama. That's crazy. I was too busy freaking out, and I missed the part where he said he's stopping at the chief prosecutor's office as soon as he gets back. So he's actually coming back. Where the fuck were you? What the fuck did you do with your life? Holy shit. Okay. Platinum Kai, thank you so much for the 4 months. I'm gonna peace out of here. Tomorrow's gonna be a great stream. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, bye.